Do as I say. Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit! Trying to hit me and hit me. Hello, sir? Hello, sir? Sir? Sir?
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. Did not work at all.
Why, hello. How's everybody doing? Oh, that's right. This will be whatever it was that was linked in a spoiler chat that I wasn't allowed to look at. Is it finally a what we're working on post? Please. Improvements to the fate of the VAR League. It's been around a week since the launch. A lot of focus around fixing technical problems with the launching and the custom bugs. Looking at feedback, we've had a lot of improvements to make this league. So we talk about them. Consistent bit of feedback we've had is the rewards of the temple are not high enough. No shit. Particularly in the end game. Like literally the moment you get to maps. Is it scale enough to make the turrets? Temple's worth doing. Yup. That's that we're making a bunch of changes to buffing the mods that rooms add to the temple. Okay. We're approximately doubling the value of existing modifiers applying to the temple at all room tiers. Okay. Sure. The Spy Master, Golem Works, and Thaumaturge rooms apply bonuses to other specific room key types in the temple. Don't know what that means. Corruption room at tier 3 will now add a corrupted abomination to the temple. Is that a mob or another room? I have no idea what that means. The Spy Master room at tier 3 will now also add an unchained beast to the temple. Surely that's a mob. Surely that's something else that can one-shot me in my single and ruin my single portal temple. The Golem Work room at tier 3 now also adds a Royal Sentinel. Same thing. Okay, sure. Now adds something else. Lucas Chambers now adds a dude. Now adds a dude that's a quadrilla. And now also increases gold found. Sure. Treasure vaults now add 25 rarity to items dropped. Okay. Newman doesn't know. I mean, do you know what all of these mobs are? Because I don't. Is it going to be, are they uniques? Is it another rare? Like, I don't. Yeah, this is a quadrilla sergeant. Sorry. There's some crafting benches, exalted vials and alchemies didn't allow you to take them as currency. Didn't want you to be able to do it until after the events of Act 3, but this never got implemented. Ah, right. Well, at least we can take them now. Want able to scale even harder, so we want to make other changes. Added a medallion. I don't know what a medallion is, which adds a random waystone modifier to your temple the last 10 temple runs, allowing you to make it more difficult. Careful though, it can also be... Okay, I'm already getting one tapped in there, so relax. We also wanted to make it a bit easier to get specific rooms you need to get certain combos. Okay. And a medallion that allows you to re-roll what rooms are awaiting being placed. Okay, that's useful. Another concern that players had was that defeating the architect was resulting in too much progress lost. No shit. Or was it to improve that we're making the following changes? Halving the number of rooms that are removed. Okay, halve it again and then we'll talk. But that's an improvement, I guess. Allowing reward rooms to be placed from architect console to connect to adjacent rooms, not just pathing. I like that. That's good. Allowing the architect connect to other adjacent rooms. Yep, sure. Temple research vault room crafting outcome can no longer destroy tablets. Good. The unique vault room will now excludes more common uniques as the level of the temple increases. Now that's interesting. Extraction chamber is now significantly rarer. You could not get offered more than one of these at the... I don't know what that is, but so okay. We've also had feedback that the rewards of the in-world encounters were not high enough for the encounter. There were none. In order to address that, we've made some other changes. Completing a non-boss fate of class. Completing a non-boss fate of the Val encounter. A chest will now rise in the center and drop some items. In the campaign, this will be a magic chest, but in endgame, it can be magic or rare. Like one of the little ones you click on, guys, just make it an Arcanist strongbox. A white Arcanist strongbox in the current map. Don't even make it a strongbox that pops out monsters. Just make it that reward. But okay. These changes, along with some others, will be deployed in a patch tomorrow. Okay. All right. Okay. So tomorrow it gets slightly better. Nice. Yoink, yoink, yoink. So this morning, real quick, I may have made myself a new helmet. 540 energy shield with triple res. And more important than that, it's time to upgrade my icon. Okay, I briefly saw that, and I also saw people nominating you, but I didn't see you saying you wanted it. Of course I want it. It's an actual band hammer. All right, let me see if I can find out where to where to add it. It was probably in that post. In place I usually do rolls. It's definitely not, because what I normally do if I wanted to mod someone is I just click on them and I hit the mod button. And I don't think it's there. No, it's not. That's where I would normally do it. Ooh, roles manager. It'll be in here. Boom. Do you now have a hammer instead of a sword? As if he knows what that is. I don't even know what that is. I already found it. It wasn't that. It wasn't that hidden. It's a literal band hammer. You can shout for me. I don't think you could. You can't time me out, right? Unlimited crown. Now that your head is that this one? Yeah. I respec out of those nodes. Took that one. I'm paths up here to take all the crit multi. I didn't even really look at like what extra like privileges you get out. Do it. Do it. Time me out.
Die once more.
Nope, still denied? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Die forgotten.
Some gear changes have been made. Just my helmet. I don't have enough money to fix the rest of my gear, but we're dropping the armor ES hybrid. Yeah, I may have made my own helmet, and it might be quite good, actually. $543 ES with triple res. Plus I took this node, so I get 70% increased res from helmet. Obviously, I still need to do the same sort of shit to my gloves and boots, right? Because they're still the hybrid ones. But if I do my gloves and boots, I should be at around 7.5k or so instead of the 3 that I had. Yeah, when I get new boots, I will get more movement speed as well. Boots are definitely next on the list. Boots are definitely next on the list because they've only got 100 ES on them.
Ah, toxins.
Just something, how can you get so energy shield takes twice as much chaos damage. Unless you go CI and become immune to chaos damage. And the answer to the rest of the question is because it's unbalanced as fuck, and that's why everyone plays ES builds and all the life builds complain. Like, because of how energy shield works and that it doesn't like regen like health or anything, it's supposed to be harder to recover, and it doesn't have a life flask. So you are supposed to have more energy shield than you have life, right? An energy shield build should have more ES than the life build has life. But how that should be in my mind is that if a life build is hitting 6.5, 7k, then the same investment on an energy shield build should be 10, which is a higher number, but less forms of recovery. What it really is that a life build is 4k if it's really invested into, and an energy shield build is 15. And you're just like, huh? It's just unbalanced.
Will of the Marrakech. Victory is mine.
I was thinking about going Assault Tether with a Rod route. I haven't done anything online. What works or not, we'll try. Yep.
Some take what is offered. I take what is earned.
Okay, this is significantly more comfortable. Just, you know, going from 3.6 to 5.6 energy shield is very helpful actually.
Yes. Speak.
Nothing but time now. Me and my whole team got laid off work today. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough.
Have you found more of what we seek? Find more breach remnants for my research.
I was like, okay, I'll just quit the call.
Come closer.
I keep hearing it, Ziri, in my hideout, as if she's telling me to go run the temple. But like, how do I run the temple from out here?
Until next time.
Just warp there from the waypoint? Hideout, guild hideout, trial of Sekima, temple of chaos, well of souls. Oh, Val Ruins. Oh. You see the notes? I did see the notes. Okay, so first of all, let's update this because there was an update. So at least let's move that one along into my filter. But then it's time for strict filter to get a little bit of work. There's no way all of those are worth that amount of money, is there? Okay, so we need to do that, and we need to open a trade 2 because I need to look for some shit. Uh, nope. Nope. Okay, so what I want to do is set up a highlight specific base area because there are definitely some bases that I want. But this is the strict filter, so let's go double check, see what currency we've got turned off. Lesser jewelers, baby stuff, cool. No sound on those, cool. A bit smaller on them, cool. Honestly, a bit smaller on those too. we go. So currency is fine. Socketables. Well, this is just wrong. Like the greater iron runes are worth significantly more than everything else in this tier. As is that. As is that. As is that. As is that. No sound. Keep your icon, keep your beam. There's no reason for you to fucking blink at me. All the lessers and regulars can fuck right off. Alright, cool. Still got silver charms. Interesting. Alright, these are not chancing bases. Right now I've only got the heavy belt as a chancing base. Are there other bases that people are chancing? What about the Astromantis? That's on a Stellar Amulet? Nope. The Viper Cap? Are people doing that though? Yeah. White Viper Caps. Oh wait, that's item level 81. Hold on. I need to be looking at no item levels. No. See, that isn't worth picking up. So in the chance based section, it's just if it was any item level at all, if you've dropped it in a map, it's worth picking up. And the only one that I see that I know of is just the heavy belt, which is worth a ton. Show me all spirit gems, but only skill gems that are 19 or 20. Honestly, we're not getting enough support gems, so keep showing me support gems too. All the lineage gems can stay on, even the garbage ones, because I just like seeing them. Those can all go away. That's fine. So this is where we need to make a bunch of custom rules. So I currently have these 4. So let's check on them. Now I have them at 82. Yep, worthless. worthless. And 82, suddenly 4x on the floor. So we keep that. There it is. Yes, good. But what if you were 81? Good. What if you were 80? Bad. We'll get to that in a second. Okay, so add a rule, add a rule, add a rule. Okay, so 3 rules. I'm going to rename these rules. Nope, not that one. Rename. Custom name. Bases. 80 plus. Rename this rule. Bases 81 plus. And rename this rule. Bases 82 plus. So now we know what needs to be, now we're about to know what's going to need to be where. Like for instance, that Gemini bow needed to be 82. So we're going to make this one 80. I'm going to get rid of that. Give a Gemini bow right there, which it already is. Cool. See, made it so with just the helm and a random 6 tier 16s are fine. Nice. Right, so not corrupted, normal rarity, equal to or greater than 82. False, normal rarity, equal to greater to 81, equal or greater to 80. Okay, so siege proscos are worth a lot at 81, and at 80 are worth nothing. We're back down to not being worth it. Cool. Did you make a build guide to this place? No, I didn't even league start it. I have made some videos. Okay, so siege crossbow is an 81 base. Absolutely not. Not picking that up. 81. Still not picking that up. 82. Yeah, I'll pick that up. Is it league start viable? Yes. Again, 82 is fine. 4 or 5 chaos apiece. 81. That's just going to go down. You could argue 3. My cutoff's going to be 4 because anything could go down quickly. So I'm going to say dueling wand. Also at 82. Now let's look at this thing. Obliterator bow. 81. Yep. Worth money. 10 even at 81. What about 80? 9? About 75. What the fuck? Are you a chance base? Is this a chance base? That must be a chance base. Even the low level ones are worth. Oh, there are no low level ones. They're item level 80 to begin with. I see. Obliterator bow. Add. What's the quiver that goes with Fub's build? What's the quiver base that goes with that? I bet that's worth money too. So not at 80, or not at any, sorry. At 80, already worth 5 exalts. Yep. In you go, buddy. Okay. Okay, so my rattling scepters were not worth a lot, but is it wrath scepters might actually? Not at this point. Nope, not even at 82. Okay, cool. Omen scepter. Okay. I need a 4th tab. Check skill level. You're gonna need to look different. You're gonna need to look different. You're gonna need to look different. How am I gonna make you look different? I'm gonna go like that. And then I'm gonna make the text. No. Like this maybe? Then we'll just make them a bit smaller. So this is an area that you want to check for level 20 shit. Like spell, skills, just like mouse over them. So I know I want the Omen Scepter. Again though, this will only matter if it is normal and at least... Is it 80? What's the lowest you can get a level 20 at? That's a good question. Let's say level 20, get rid of the item level requirement. You can get them at level 80. So you're going to say item level 80 or higher, but they're going to look like that. I feel like that's not different enough. Okay. I feel like that'll be different enough. So the other things we want is the reaping staff. Because level 20 reap... alright, I'll double check. But I'm pretty sure that the level 20 reaps are insanely expensive. Yup. And 19s are worth nothing. 19s are worth nothing. 20, boom. The problem is you can't just filter by that, because you can get level 20 stuff at item level 80. There's a range, which is why you need a filter that tells you to mouse over and check the bitch. The other one will be the Thwom, use mana in this circle. What's its base called? So the level 20 version of that'll be the same thing. I'm pretty sure. Okay, not as expensive, but pretty expensive. And then the 19s are down to this. Speaking of which, 82 chiming staffs overall. Actually worth it. 81. Good still. 80? No. So 81 for the chiming staffs. They can go in here. So negative rarity is a thing, and it's a big thing. You're pretty much locked into doing it as an Amazon, but it is a whole thing. You would need a incredibly robust filter, knowledge of crafting, want to be crafting all of your own things, and be aware you're not going to drop any currency on the floor. Positive rarity is still really, really good. You get more currency, you get a lot more high tier bases. The high tier bases are often worth money too. The important bit is, in an endgame filter, we're still going to be getting white items, and we still need them to be highlighted. And I haven't been doing that. In fact, no one's been doing that. In fact, the only person doing that is the negative rarity farmers. But these should be on everyone's filters, because you're still getting white shit in your maps, right? Negative rarity farmers will be knocking on your door later. I mean, sure. So even the 81s are worth 5 exalts each. So maybe they should actually just be there and we should be picking them all up. All right, next. Let's look at some of the most popular builds. I'm sorry, the most popular main skill in the entire league is actually Pounce? Are you fucking kidding me? Thunder Talisman, Magi Talisman. Nope, you're using it as an off weapon. Magi Talisman. we're just having a look at what talismans people are using. Okay, so it looks like there's only 3 main talismans people are using, so we need to check the prices on those. So, Magi Talisman. At 81. Is already worth 5 or 6. At 80. Back down to 3. I said my cutoff was 4. So we're going to call them 81s for Magi Talisman. Oh. Just tier 9 into the... Do I even have any tier 9s? No. No, I cannot. But if you've done even a single one, you can buy as many as you want from here. I can give you 14s.
Go.
I can do a 10 and an 11. Have a 10 and an 11. This is on tier 9. Oh, it doesn't matter. You can do them above. You can do all of those on 15s. I don't know, but my highest map is 7. Oh. Oh, right. Yep. Okay. Yep. That makes sense.
Have an order?
Well, once you run that 10,
Go on.
this guy will sell you as many 9s as you want. You can always buy one less than whatever the maximum. Okay, so Magi Talismans are done. What's the next talisman? This guy. Fungal Talisman. Nothing. Worthless. What about 81? Suddenly worth 8 chaos. Okay. And there was a third type. That one. Thunder Talisman. Nope. What about 82? Arguable. Yeah, I'll still take 5x though. I did say the cutoff was 5, so it was 4, so 5 is fine. Okay, so the next build up was Toxic Growth, which we already got both bows for, right? We got the extra proj bow and this bow already sorted, as well as all of those. Okay, so they're good. So what if I didn't want to look at Toxic Growth and I didn't want to look at Pounce? Now, what would be the next most popular build-up? Spark, which I assume is just using... I think they just use any stabs, right? Oh, not this guy. Voltaic stuff. Okay, let's check that one. Six at 82. At 80. Still 4? No way. That doesn't make any sense. Is it because of this? Are people trying for that? Is that what's going on? Yes. Okay. Well, I said the cutoff was 4. Right, 81 on a Vitality. Take stuff. Boom. Now we've already got the other stabs in there. So the other thing I saw was the dueling wand. Okay, well, at this level, worthless. That's 81. What about 82? Worthless. What if we didn't care about the item level, but we did care about a level 20 spell slinger? I bet that's huge. Yup. 19? No. 20? Yes. Which puts you in this role. I've never actually seen them work so hard to make it not usable as a main skill. Hex Blast. I didn't see that one in the few that I was looking at. At 80, they're worth nothing. At 81, at 81, they're worth 3, which is below the cutoff. And at 82, they're worth 30. Okay. Okay, at 82, let's look for some quarterstaffs. Nope. Nope. I have this at 82. Yep. Cool. Absolutely not. Some of these melee weapons should be worth something. They're not. Yo, are none of these melee weapons that aren't talismans worth anything? What are the fucking warriors using and shit? Are there just literally not enough of them to matter? It looks like there's literally not enough of them to matter. Is the answer? Oh wait, I'm still looking at spark. Let me see, no more spark. Let's just check their weapon bases. Structured hammer. Nah, see, this is the one. This one. Strife pick. That's the one that I feel like should have been. That's the one I was thinking of when I was looking for a hammer. That one right there. Even at 82, it's worthless. There's just not enough people playing it. There's not even many available. There's still not worth anything. Right, I'll be back in just a moment. Whew, Jesus Christ. Whew. Okay. Gonna go back to looking at bases. So what about that thing? Tower something tower shield. Are those worth anything? Surprisingly, yes. But what about at 81? Still yes. What about at 80? No, instantly no. Where are you, buddy? That one. That's the best tower shield. Ornate plate. Nope. Nah, not really. Not really. As a wiki rather than PoE Ninja? Potentially. But PoE Ninja is also letting me look at what people are actually using. List of body armors. This is PoE 1. There we go. List of body. Hello. I don't want those specific ones. I do want to look at these ones specifically. In fact, they might be better going up there so I can look here. Feathered. Nope. What's good? I am checking on some bases. Looking for all the bases that are worth money. Absolutely not. Ooh, vial robes are good. Are they good at 81? Yeah. Judging by that, they won't be very good at 80. Well, even at 80, they're okay. I'm basically just looking for all of the top bases in every armor class to see if what is worth money. Most of them not. Most of them not worth money. But some of them are. For instance, this one is almost certainly worth money. Really? Nope, never mind. Yep, nobody cares. Cool. Yep, nobody cares. Alright. Almost certainly these ones though. $82 Falconers jackets are worth nothing. That is shocking. Neither of those. Even those are barely worth. 4's my cutoff. Okay, let's look for list of helmets. Four's my cutoff, so nope. That is the best straight armor one. Best straight energy shield one, nope. Evasion rather. This one though. That's gonna be worth something. Yep. 8 or 9. But what if we go down one? Five. Okay, sure. Ancestral is at 5 at 81. Which almost certainly means that the next one down is not. No. 82? No. Cool. Alright, armor evasion hybrid. Almost certainly not, but let's check. This is the mode that is back on P. Worthless. Cool. Okay. Alright, cool. So basically everything has been worth nothing in armors except energy shield bases. Energy shield bases are like the only ones. Aha, boots are different though. Oh, only at 82. I assume 82 is a breakpoint for movement speed. Nobody wants those. Ooh, very nice. At 81, two. Nope. So at 82, Sekima sandals. The watering plants. I am. Uh-oh. There we go. Focus 5, even at 82. I'll put them in. Okay. I believe that's all of the bases that matter. That aren't jewelry. So what the fuck is up with jewelry? Like, for instance, if I get a white amethyst ring that's level 80, are you worth anything? No. What if you were 81? No. What if you were 82? Yes. Okay. And we'll just think goes with pop up. Gold rings, for instance. Ooh, hello. 81. Still worth 5. At 80, worth nothing. I was 3 months old. I'm going to be gaming on a controller. Dad-friendly controller build you recommend? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know enough about the entire meta that's going on right now to know what would work with that and what wouldn't. Literally, the build I'm playing, or any version of it, the watering plants one, or the oracle, or the fucking blood mage version, or whatever, those will work really well on a controller. I know that because I'm playing them, but that doesn't mean they're the best ones. I just don't know enough about the meta to know the rest of it. What about unset rings? Absolutely not. What about 82 unset rings? Low buttons. So that's why I suggested mine, but I'm not saying it's the only option, right? Mine or the blood mage version, which might actually be easier to get off the ground. I don't know because I haven't played it, but I essentially have technically 3 buttons. I have this button and that's it for mapping. That's all I do. Press that button only. And if there's a boss, I might place a sigil down, which is pretty big, and I'll be thrashing vines every 3 or so seconds. So technically, including the sigil of power, there are 3 total buttons in this build. I am, when you level it, there'll be 4, because you will be casting your thunderstorm manually. So you'll be doing like cast vines and vines and then water them, and then cast vines and then water them. But once you are a little higher level and you get a little bit of extra spirit, it becomes cast on crit. I am, but there's a few options, and I can't guarantee mine's the best. Was it Garatha made a version on the same ascendancy that looks potentially better? Similar damage, maybe a little bit lower, but he went CI, and he's significantly more tanky, and it looks a lot more relaxed. The difference is he's watering his own plants, so he has added one button, but that's still only for total, including the sigil, which still isn't a lot, and they're very smooth. And even though they're technically combo, this is, in my opinion, combo gameplay done right. Even if you have to manually cast this is combo gameplay the way I like it, because clearing map you can still just do with just the vine, but these things add on top of each other rather than all being required to work together. Like other PoE 2 builds are like, do this combo in this order and then the last one does all the damage. These all do damage, so this is combo gameplay done right? Because like you can still just clear a map by just running around doing that, and if you hit a particularly big pack, you can water it, right? And then if you hit a rare or a unique boss, then you can click your other button. Unfortunately, I am in the middle of dealing with filters, but in the beginning of this one, you'll see some mapping stuff. Vine clear type maps. Vines are actually my favorite. I'm going to be playing a lot of vines, and I'll show you the reason. Whoever made these is fantastic. Big clear open area, fantastic, right? Because you're covering huge amounts of area, right? But if you're in like tight corners, hallways, things like that, you cast at walls, they just fucking par the round. So when you're going through indoor maps where there are stairs and shit, it'll just go down. It'll just come around corners. It'll do whatever. If there's a big open area, sure, it'll spread and cover everything. That's great. But if it's like hallways and things in the road, like you don't have to aim very well. That's why it stands out to me as like a controller thing, right? Like, oh no, there's a fucking thing in the way. Don't worry, it'll just path around it. Fuck you. Right? This is why I think this would be great on controller. Can you league start vines? Absolutely. Absolutely. I do not have a full guide on it or anything. I've got some videos up, but that's it. You don't give a crap about where you aim. Yeah, have any guides? Yeah, no full guide, just the last two videos where I'm going over things. But I was looking this morning, and Garatha's version of the same ascendancy and the same build might be better suited. He's also done a better, more in-depth like guide style thing. Oh no, I leveled as it from level 1. You just water the plants manually while you're leveling until you have enough crit and enough spirit to put cock in to stop doing that. So it looks like all of the elemental rings are worth 5x each when they're 82, 5 or 6. So that's fine. I'll throw all them in. Ruby ring. Topaz ring. Sapphire ring. Prismatic ring. Worth even more. What if I go down to 81? Still worth. What if I go down to 80? Still worth. Cool. What about an emerald ring? They're the ones with accuracy. Absolutely not at 80. What about 82? Nope. Okay, last thing is amulets. Gold amulets are worth quite a bit at 82. What about 80? Still interesting. What about 75? Yo, gold amulets are just worth money. What? What about 70? No. Okay. Okay, in that case, oh, whoops, other way. $75. Gold amulet. Gold ring? No, didn't think so. All right. List of amulets. Yeah, this is actually cooked, by the way. Like what I'm doing right now. Like if you don't do this yourself or copy a filter from somebody who does this, you're just like leaving tons of money on the ground. And it's like a ton of work. Like it's crazy. All right, 82s are worth money. What about 80s? What about 81? Yes, 81 for the solar amulet. All right, what about, is it Stella? Yeah, Stella amulet. Worthless? Sure. Last one. nothing. Okay, cool. Even those are worth nothing. Cool. Nope. 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 Cool. Alright, so I've done rings, amulets, boots, gloves, shields, talismans, helmets, bodies, all the weapons. No, list of charms. I know there are some charm modifiers that can only roll on high charms, but also most of the charms aren't used. So, you say focus? I did. Stone charm, 10 chaos, white on the ground. What if it was level 80? No. What if it was 81? No. Okay, so 82 for the stone charms. It'll almost certainly be the same for all the charms, I imagine. Yep. Crafting session, loot filter session. Thawing charm. There's literally one up and it's leveled, it's 20x. But these are back down to nothing, so nope. 5 hours and 8 hours, and then we're up to 20, but those have been 8 hours and 5. I'm gonna say no for the staunchings. Dowsing charms are fantastic. Those might be worth more at lower levels. They still are. Those might be worth more at lower levels because Ignite is OP. Yo, yep. Yo, any dousing charm in existence is worth 5 exalts. Are you kidding me? Except this one guy who just listed it. Any dousing charm. This is an endgame filter though, so it doesn't matter. So we will put them here. Golden charms. Worthless at any level. What about 80? Nope. 81. 81s are already 5, but those have been up for 12 and 5 hours. So maybe not actually. Yeah, 82 again. 82s are pretty rare. You're not going to see very many 82s. That's also probably why there are a lot more in the 82 than there are in the 81 or the 80 bases. Because it's not particularly easy to do so. Okay, let's look at life flasks. Specifically, ultimate life flasks. Holy. Oh, I don't think they're actually worth anything. I think these ones that are 82 happen to be over quality, except this guy who's got, it's 3 days old. That doesn't count. They're over quality ones. How much are greater jewelers? For you, free. Here's 2.
Join me.
Let me lesson everybody. Always look after the person you want to craft all your shit later. This filter work in Sekima. I mean, this filter will work anywhere. It's just a strict endgame filter. I don't know what item level Sekima gets to, so like, I don't know how useful any of this will be. Because like, I don't know if you can ever get 82 bases. But even if you can get 80 bases from like rares and uniques, then you'll still want to be using something like this. I did level as Entangle from the start. Should this be a module? Probably. But I'm not making it as a module right now. But probably. Right now I'm just putting it into the strict filter. I haven't actually made any modules for PoE 2 filters yet. I'm still just doing everything by hand. Oh, interesting. Ultimate mana flasks are somehow more at 82. You know what I'm gonna wait for? Will that help? Alright, sure. Ultimate mana flasks. Why not? At 82 plus are worth money. Listen, it's not my job to work out why things are worth money. It's just my job to work out that things are worth money. That's that's is enough for it's gonna be dead. I read it. It might be enough. It's borderline. I think they could have gone significantly heavier, but I will have to play it to find out. And so they couldn't tell. I assumed it was still going to be bad. Well, okay, doubling things is like sure, but I don't know, man. It's breach rings. I forgot about breach rings. Yep, sure. Okay. Relax. Wow. Wow. Okay, no. Still no. Okay, 75 for breach rings. And that is why we have a 75. What is the skill of the three? Should I 5 link first? Hold on. I think it's entangle first and thrashing vines second. And you do cock last. And it's the same thing for the 6th. Entangle first, thrashing vine second, cock last. Hello, absolute beginner in PvE2 and ARPGs in general, seeking help right now. And to choose class screen. I'm planning on playing a Sorc/Witch or Ranger. Since I'm a range class, enjoy it. How do I find a build? How do I even attempt the game without getting overwhelmed? I'm kind of lost and low-key afraid to make mistakes early in maps and fuck up my runs and playthrough. Okay, so 2 things. 1, most importantly, the game is relatively forgiving. You can respec for just in-game gold, which while leveling is pretty easy. If it's literally your first time playing, it depends on what kind of a person you are. If you're somebody who wants to just go in blind, you will and is okay with it, you probably will still have an okay time. But it sounds like you want to know your thing is going to work right away. Like you want to know your thing is going to work and you want to have a good time. Right? So honestly, first time playing, I feel like since you said Ranger, I'd be tempted to go with this one. It has some positives and some negatives. It's a little bit it's a little bit squishy. So this is very glass cannon is the negative. The downside is it moves fast and does a lot of damage. Right? So that's upside downside of that one. If you're okay with being squishy, and you will die sometimes until you figure it out, you'll die often until you figure it out, but you go fast and do a lot of damage, then that's the one. Crossbow grenades are pretty fun. Are there 80 contagion liches? Because I feel like if there's not an ED contagion lich or that chronomancer, those are really, really smooth first time. I think Essence Drain Contagion would be a magic user that's really smooth, moderately decent damage, great clear, slows enemies around it, really good to learn the game on. I don't have a link to an Essence Drain Contagion build, but if you type Essence Drain Contagion PoE2 in anywhere, you should be able to find one. Those are really, really good and require nothing. They require nothing. Honestly, almost all of these should go off. Maybe instead of moving even worse ones than average down, I just moved the few good ones that should be there up. Right, and there's a few that should go here because they're for Varling, but not many. Okay. Where is... I feel like it was supposed to be in there. What's the base for the flame fire chest? 50% Fizz's Chaos. Does anyone know what that base is on? Off the top of their head? Yeah, Cloak of Flame. Like what's base? What's its base? Silk robe. Thank you. Well, it's there anyway because of its temporalis. So okay, cool. All right. So hide all of those and hide all of those and stop these from making dings at me and also get rid of that color. Cool. These are great, but they don't need to ding me. They just need but they can keep their highlights. These are all worth like between like 5 and 20 ish. Those are the ones worth varling. Okay, so uniques are done, specific ones are done, chances are done, gems are done, gold is done, socketable's done. Currency is done. I don't need that light or the sound for you. Now, if it was just me, I'd be tempted to make exalted orbs and such not even ding at me. In fact, I'm gonna. Fuck your ding. They can keep all their symbols and big look and everything, but no dinging. Make it at least a chaos orb. At least a chaos orb or a greater exalt before you start fucking making noise at me. Okay, last but certainly not least, let's make sure let's get rid of all of those because we already handed out the specific ones. Right, let's go for at least tier 3 to show me a magic on the first ones. 4 and 5 on that. And if you're below that, make it a tier 5 to show me a magic item. Tier 5s are pretty good. Rares can be ever so slightly less. Those are fine. Magic with extra tiers. Nope, fuck you. Only show me the good ones. Only show me the best ones. Rares. Jewelry can be a lot more forgiving. I'm happy to pick up tier 2 jewelry here. Even that one, to be honest. Honestly, you can give me item level 80 or above flasks of any kind. They're all worth picking up. As long as you craft on them. You give me 82 plus with extra... No, sure, yeah. That's, well... That's fine. Right, now where are the over quality stuff? Let's make sure these salvageable items are off. Yep, fuck those. Over quality. Over socketed. Over socketed. Over qualities. Chancings with multiple sockets. Cool. Alright. Those are all good. Every jewel in existence. I will always see every jewel in existence. And there's no point in turning off. Yeah, corrupted, normal, and magic can fuck off. How's the new patch? Not out till tomorrow. There's no point in putting off any waystones because you don't even see low level waystones when you're in the high level maps. Well, that's just always unless yep, cool. Save and sync. Saving complete. Okay. Nice. We now have a strict filter. Let's see how that one looks in a map.
You are done.
excuse me? Where's my water? There we go.
They rise from the waters. This one holds more than simple trinkets.
How do you level plants without level 3 supports? I didn't actually league start the bitch. I think I used the there's one that makes it like split into 3 fishes instead of 1. I used that to clear. And I think you want like a supplementary single target skill, just like Essence Drain or something. And you just do that until you get access to like more of the actual tools to use. Well, that's certainly a lot cleaner. That's a lot cleaner to map with. I do like having a strict filter. BalorMage? No. I am a disciple of Verastia wearing a Blood Mage coat.
No mana!
How's the build feel? Great. When I say wearing a Blood Mage coat, by the way, I'm literally wearing a Blood Mage coat. It's the Covenant, and it comes with the Life Remnant thing, and also the Spells Leech Life thing. And I use this in my offhand, which gives us maximum critical weakness all the time, which means our base crit is 20% instead of 15. So you've got all the base crit and the life leech, but not the life scaling. I'm still an energy shield build.
to speak.
Ta-da. That's actually quite good, but it could be a lot better. But it's someone else's problem. So we're gonna say, probably not like a divine, probably like 80 exalt.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
That's someone else's problem. Oh. We have some money. I need to fucking get that fourth ascendancy. Hold up. I don't have an angle yet. I mean, it says they're like 7x each.
Perhaps here, Balbala, we can both.
I will serve.
Oh shit, I'm in tears. I did not. Let me get this thing first. Sound bland. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be enough. Did my PoE crash? No, right, that's the time freeze from that. Right. What was your the last ascendancy? Like 45 to 50 exalts? Which is way better than running the fucking thing yourself.
This djinn courses with power.
Ta-da!
The oasis bears my oath.
We have our final ascendancy. And I think we take this one, is it? Recouped his life, recouped his mana is cool. Energy shield recharge rate begins immediately. I think it's the ES recharge one. I don't really need the recoup. Another one taps. Well, I've got quite a bit more energy shield now. I went from 3.6k to 5.6k. I literally gained 200 energy shield by making a new helmet. 2,000 rather. By making a new helmet. So it's actually not that bad. Want to recoup offset the life cost? Recoup only works when you get damaged, not when you like sacrifice to like it doesn't damage you, it costs. If that makes sense. I mean, you take damage? Sure, but I take damage to my energy shield. It doesn't recoup energy shield. Right, long duration. Bidding. For the 80% CDR. Magnified area 2.
Next time.
Is there like anything else I could put in there that's useful? I mean, I could put like overabundance or whatever, so I had 2 charges of it, but like charges are already not bad.
Hoggies.
Dante, I with a 2-month resub. Wiggles leash. What does that do? Gain unholy might. I don't care about that. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, I know, but like I don't care about its damage. It's a buff. It's a buff that gives me a bunch of mana back and a shield and starts my energy shield recovery. And also you gain I don't want. I want to be doing physical damage, not chaos. Right? Yeah, minions from supported skill gain Unholy Might. It doesn't give it to me. Minions from supported skill. Yeah, I thought about that one earlier. I was like, I could, but what am I going to do with cooldown recovery, like generic cooldown recovery? Like nothing that I use has cooldowns. Like it just doesn't matter. Like I could put it on just for the sake of it, but like who cares? Like it just doesn't. I don't have cooldowns and anything. It doesn't matter. I mean, I guess it does, but like its cooldown's already like it's only got an 8-second cooldown to be like now anyway, because of I put bidding in it, which is minions have 80% increased cooldown recovery for command skill. That's so much. It's only like a 500 shield too. Like it's really a not super important part of the build. Oh, gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds on... You're right. It does. I was wrong. It gives me Unholy Might. I mean...
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I'm physical? But... I mean, free damage is free damage, I guess? Just 30% more. I mean, no, because I got 26% extra there and 10% extra on my tree. So it's not straight up 30% more, but like free damage is free damage. Right? I'll still take free damage, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one. I like that. That's a good call. Number two. Oh, from yesterday? Yeah, when I made that new helmet, I spec'd out of these nodes. And then I took the crit chance nodes, the extra ones that capped me. Got rid of all of them and went up here for all the crit multi. Technically, I'm not crit capped anymore, but like, I'm 2% off. So whatever. And I gained a buttload of multi. I gained 25, 15, 15, 15. So whatever that is on multi. And now I'm getting a little bit of crit chance back here where I'm going to get Arcane Surge, which is going to be cast speed and more mana regeneration rate. Although I did want to try. I have no idea if this will be enough or not. Oh, never mind. I actually don't have enough.
Bye then.
Lol.
Join me.
Oh, I nearly do. Fuck you. No, I want it to be 1.4. Why aren't you doing it? There.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Explorer has the 4 ascendancies at level 21. Nice. $57 mana every 2 seconds. The highest one I could see that was in an affordable price range. So my current mana recovery per second is 70. If I change into that, it goes from to nearly 100. Okay. And I'm gonna get Arcane Surge on top of that in a few levels. I wonder if it'll be enough. Oh yeah, that thing you were asking if I'd seen. Have I seen this? Yeah, it's 4 days old. The Wisp one. Yeah. It's great. Actually hilarious is what it was.
Fall before me.
Now I just need a support gem that makes this bitch just automatically trigger on cooldown. I don't care about your shield, just give me your buff.
Sands take you.
Follow that wisp.
Is there an automation support? No.
That's the one. Put it down. Joe, give it a chance to recover. Good thing you came by when you did.
Into a cast on crit? No. Can't do that either. Because cast on crit is the meta gem that the skill you want to activate goes inside of. So anything that comes from an ascendancy or an item can't be moved because it's the active gem, right?
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Shatter! Godly fiends, let them die. The Savior is pure.
Big mana.
You are vile. The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think.
Okay, can I like start hitting you again, please? Thank you.
My flesh is
Stupid
unimportant.
thing. The answer is seemingly no. That is not enough mana.
Scum.
I still needed more mana and I couldn't press a mana flask. Which is odd because there should be mana remnants around. Do the mana remnants not proc on bosses? Are they just on kill? Hold on. Cause resurging arcane energy which will restore mana while active. When you kill an enemy affected by an elemental ailment, you spawn it. And when you critically hit a target with elemental ailments. Okay. No more than once every 2 seconds. Livingston could help. This one, you mean? I was thinking we could have to be positive mana and have it restoring. That would be cool. Okay. I kind of want to push that button like every 15 seconds to give myself the buff. So I guess it goes on my mouse. And these ones that I almost never press go here.
Obey me.
I saw the 0.4C post. Yep. Interested in how it's gonna feel tomorrow. It feels a little bit light-handed upon reading it. Like I'm not sure it's gonna be enough. I was hoping for something a bit more heavy-handed than that, but we don't know what those things for the specific rooms actually end up meaning. So like, I could be wrong. It actually could be enough. Twitch streamers in YouTube. I want to say I love you, build. Use one last season was a blast. Nice. Welcome. Option. I sold one 2 days ago for 140x, but I bet they're worth more now. Yesterday for 140, but I bet they're going up. Yep, I needed the 140 yesterday, so I just took it. What's in the nerfing enemy who's... I don't know what that is. What is that it deserves nerfing? Plus,
Sister, heal her. Enough! Time for talk is over. Might of the Karu.
I don't really understand what's happening or why this is important.
Challenge achieved. Might of a Karu.
The wolves aren't taking damage.
I must have forgot.
Okay. It turns out about 80% uptime and invulnerability there links to I mean, okay. I mean, like, that's cool and all, but you've still got to be playing wolves. So, I mean, I guess we should just let them keep doing that.
Go on.
If they want to play that, that's fine.
that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Right, you lose the fight, the loot, and the temple, and everything's gone. Rough.
It's not too
To next, I don't care.
Unnatural filth. Sans, take you.
Probably don't need to have that special node on the heavy belts. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, you're now like 8 times richer than me. I can't even get my 6th link for cock yet. I'm close. Ooh, okay. I kind of want that.
Some take what is offered. I take what is earned.
Could you put Sunshine Winds and a Thunderstorm in the cock? I mean, yeah. You could. It would definitely be less damage though. If I could get more spirit, which I could, you could put cast on ailments on and put thrashing vines in that. And when the cock procs the rain, it'll shock enough to proc the vines and you could be down to 1 button. But you will have to deal with a lot of mana problems. You will have some mana issues. But then everything would be 1 button. Which, by the way, you absolutely can do. Nah, the spirit, I could get the extra spirit. So in my mind, the perfect staff would be like 200% spell damage, 200% physical spell damage, plus 7 levels of physical, or all, or whatever. Crit chance cast speed, or crit chance crit multi, and then an Aminamahu thing, like omen, you can use to put 50 to 60 spirit on a chest. On a staff. So you could put like, I think 60 spirit on the third prefix instead of any extra asses. And then between that and a good amulet, you'd have around 120 spirit.
Down with the order.
So it's doable. 125. Oh, for the X to, yep, cool. I'm sorry, Pineapple. Have you made 20 div already and you haven't unlocked Ange? You can't do asynchronous trade yet?
Didn't break a sweat.
Is that what I'm hearing? Fuck you, actually? Actually, fuck you. I hope you stub your toe. What the fuck? This is some bullshit. I was wondering how people did pin. There's a few ways to do pin. The cheapest way is what I'm doing. You just put pin in the entangle. The more expensive way, which is what I want to do, is you anoint this one. Physical damage, critical hits, pin. Another way that's also cheap that you can build around early, that is really good to build around early, is there's a pair of boots that says physical damage with crits pin. They don't have much else on them, but they do have 25% movement speed. It'll do. Like, that's a good starter way for sure. This is able to raid. What even is the price of that now? Let's find out. Fear, despair. So the despair is free. So we're looking at what, like 60, 70 X? Something like that. I dropped it from my setup. I don't know how expensive they are. Honestly, I almost kind of want it to be lower level so it'll proc slightly less on bosses. I mean, it would be worth less than these because they always are. Yeah, sure. Let's still pay for it though. Customer plus round joker plus chronomancer. Ooh. There's thousands of explosions. That makes sense. I fucking love chronomancer. It's objectively like a bad ascendancy, but that doesn't stop me from loving it. I love it anyway. Do you want ice yet? Nah, I'm good. In car?
Come closer.
Damn, it doesn't let me just... Okay. I'm playing Bear and I can't get Walking Calamity to proc. I haven't actually played that one, so I actually have no idea. How much was this water costing me? $83. Okay. So that might help a lot. Not bad. I actually don't love leech from critical hits as instant. I really love getting 10 or 15 or 20% as instant.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Would you ever do a question on playing Bear? Okay, Bill. Okay, put that cast on crit back on.
Speak.
Nope. Yes, yes. Okay, let's see if that solves a bit more mana issues. Dropping 30 mana from every single proc on bosses should be really helpful because that's a lot. It procs a lot.
You are free to
It's
explore.
also going to make it proc a lot less life on bosses, which will be quite nice.
Die once more. Didn't break a sweat.
This is absolutely my favorite skill they've ever added. I fucking love this bitch. What the fuck? It's so good though. How? Like, it's not even in the top 3 of most powerful builds I've ever played. But it's so smooth and nice, and I love its interactions, and I love that. It's just my favorite skill. This thing's about to become my fucking holy relic, where I just like play every version I can think of just plant watering skills.
Didn't break a sweat.
This will be the way I get my Watch to Pee-wee 2 when it goes free to play. Until the new places plant as a gardener.
No mana!
You cannot wound
I must pull the lever!
I cannot die. I am eternal. Of flesh. You cannot wound me,
Now, what is weak?
or I cannot die. Centuries drowning, and you think that you cannot wound
Time
me.
to end it!
I cannot die.
No boss is so funny. Yeah, it's a lot. I need to figure out how I'm gonna solve for that. It needs to be solved. Like it is actually too much.
Return to your grave!
I can absolutely convert more to life cost.
Victory is mine!
Does that not work for spells? I've never seen that stat in game. I've seen attack physical leech does mana, but never just physical damage. Get out of here, buddy.
Next time.
What is it?
Sure. How to see a build planner? It should be in the description there. Though I've changed a little bit. Did I do this? No, I didn't change it. Hold on. There, that one. That'll be the live one. We'll change that over here as well. Because I've changed things up ever so slightly. Here's an interesting thought though. Give me just a second. Let's see. A banana shot. Thank you for the T1 sub. Very much appreciate it. Okay, so like technically there are things I could do, but they're very expensive. And banana shot, also thank you for the gifted sub. I need to cast a catalyst. Can I put a div? Yeah, and then buy off Ange. Towards the sure. What do you alright. So you need me to take a div, split it into you need catalysts. Which ones? Do you need to consume the impales in order for them to do damage? Yes. And 30% is all the impale chance we need. because the only way to consume impales is to hit a monster with an attack, and living lightning are little minions that do attacks, and so they're proccing all of the impales. With judging, I've got 30% impale. I think 25 would be enough. 15 we run out, so like there's no point in taking more. There's no point in getting more on jewels or anything like that, because the living lightnings can only attack so fast. This, like, if a boss fight lasts long enough, they very, very slowly gain ever so slightly more impales than they can use. So I've got like, I'm like a little tiny bit overcapped for them, but it's fine. What I don't know is if that's even worth it. Like, I don't know if that's worth the 2 points or not. I actually don't know. Okay, so you want exalts for divine. 1. It is 1 different on the ratio, so it doesn't matter. So we're gonna do that.
All right, your order is registered.
Perfect. Then we're going to take the 10 that she owed me anyway, because I'm broke. Then we're going to go catalysts, of which she needs the one that says caster. And how many did you want? 12. 12 of them for exalts is... difference in stock is very little. You have to overpay a little bit because you don't really get a choice, because you're only buying 12 of them. You'd have to buy 100 to fucking get the slightly better rate. Double check they're the right ones. Here you go. This line is not connected to there. That's really annoying. I can't believe this shit is still happening. Where they like just straight up don't have connected maps. Like what? Like why? Why? This atlas has been out for a year. Why are there still lines connecting maps that aren't fucking connected?
Speak.
Nasty thing that has no... Yeah, nice. Yep, that is nasty. The fact that that has no item level is ridiculous. Okay, we'll jump over there then.
Go on.
Inspiring.
Maybe I just don't get to take those yet like I want. Maybe I have to keep these. See, it only brings it down to 28 though. It's It's not that impactful, and now everything costs me a lot more life. God damn, those are expensive. Holy. Never mind.
Die once more. Victory is mine.
Forward to.
A touch of luck.
I mean, yeah, but like we knew that going in, right? That the end game didn't really change. I tell you what, they must be testing on Starforge systems in the office. I feel like I've had so few performance issues with this game that I almost can't remember them at all. Like I must be running a system that they're actively testing on in the office. Like there must be. Because like not just this league, but like since it launched, there's been so few issues. It's basically non-existent performance issue wise.
Die forgotten.
Like, but people complain about it every day. So they literally must be testing on a system that's almost exactly like mine. Because I'm having a great time. No fucking performance issue at all. Yeah, I got a new PC and it's felt amazing so far. Yeah, and you've got basically the same thing I've got, right? Basically. It's felt great the whole time. Like so few issues. Like I wonder how old everyone's computers are that are having big problems. Like are there people with like new fancy PCs also still having problems? less than 3 years old, you shouldn't have any problem with any game. Like the turnaround, it shouldn't be that small on any game. If your PC's like 10 years old and you're struggling, like I understand like money can be a problem and whatnot, but like if your whole computer's a decade old, you just gotta accept you're not gonna be able to run some stuff, right? But that doesn't seem to be the case, right? Like people with newer computers are also getting fucked here, so that's obviously an issue. Brain can't even comprehend a 10-year-old computer even turning on. Yeah, like it's a hard line, like, or like it's a hard balance of like I understand that money is a problem for a lot of people, and like buying a new PC isn't an issue. And then, again, this isn't obviously the issue for PoE 2. Like it must just be hard. I don't understand any of that stuff. Newer computers are also struggling, so like obviously it's them, and that's not the case here. But generally, you do often see people complaining about how shit games are running on their PC, and then they're like, they post their shit and it's like a 10, 12, 13 sometimes year old computer, and you're just like, okay, but like I understand you can't afford to buy a new computer or whatever, but like also you just gotta accept that you're outdated and you can't run everything. Like that's just how, right? Like I just it's perfectly fine. Could have the whole time. Well, I mean, it obviously is harder to do than that. But also, again, the front of that conversation was newer computers were also having problems here as well. So this is obviously not the problem this time. But it happens a lot that people complain about performance in video games and then they're running 10-year-old computers. And you just have to accept that if your computer's a decade old, you might not be able to run everything well. Right? Like that's just a thing that you have to accept. And like, it's not to like make fun of people or like shame them for not having a good enough computer. It's just like, like how long, just in general, not PoE specific, but like how long do you want game developers to continue running hardware? Like how old is all the computers supposed to be that can run the new stuff that comes out? Because that limits everything else, like how good the entire thing can be.
What is it?
Ooh, no thank you. I want to regal that. Oops. I think 5 years is too... I think a 5-year-old PC should easily still handle the new games that come out. just maybe not on the absolute top rated settings. But you should still be able to run every new game that comes out on a 5-year-old computer. The case of, yeah, five should be fine. No, five should be absolutely fine. I think around I think like around 10 years old, for like, it was a good system when you bought it 10 years ago, that you shouldn't expect to be able to run everything that comes out. Obviously, like Callista said, if you're buying like a $400 PC, it's probably not going to last 10 years. But like I'm saying, if you bought a decent computer, it should still be good at up until about the 10-year mark, which is when you might start struggling. Okay, Diggs, you're not, how do I say this? What's the good way to say this? Just say it, because you don't get offended when I misspeak things. You're not involving the question in your part of the conversation. You're just saying old computers should be able to run stuff. And I already agree with that. We all agree with that. The question, but how old? Should a computer from the 80s be able to run PoE 2 right now? No. Right? No, obviously. A computer, no, right? Like, absolutely not. So there's a cutoff. Right? And I'm saying, in my mind, just in theory, I'm saying like at around the 10-year mark, somewhere around there feels like a reasonable expectation to have if you're making a game. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it should be longer than that. But I'm feeling like 10 years feels like the right kind of expectation to have. Uh, 1080 release date would be 9.5 years ago. So that would be right now what I would consider like the lowest acceptable, like you should still be able to run stuff, but you're probably not running on max settings. It's not going to be super smooth, but you should be able to run everything. Right? Like 1080 is at the 9-year mark. So you should still be able to run PoE 2. You're probably going to turn some graphics down. It's going to be not super smooth, but it should be good enough to still play at the 10-year mark. And anything lower than that, yeah. Yeah, once you drop below a 1080 now in this year, once you're dropping below to even older than 1080, that's where in my mind you've I'm trying to be careful about it because like a lot of what I'm saying also sounds like just don't be poor, which like isn't like, I get it, right? But like I've also been poor for a long time. But like, you know, you're running on like an 870 or something and the new game that comes out doesn't run, you can't really be angry at the developer at that point, right? You're just gonna be like, ah, man, my computer's just too old, right? Like you can't be like, oh, why is there engine shit? No, your computer's like 12 years old now. You're still poor. Oh no, I am. I've been poor for a while. I'm still poor now. But I've been poorer. I have been poorer. God damn. You got enough extra as there? Casual 150% extra as. That's fine. A ethereal. Maybe with 5 gifted subs. What's my tooltip? Do I have anything in here? No. Thrashing vines is 25k. That's my single target. 23 now, apparently. Oh, 25 now that I've hit something. I don't know what I get out of hitting something that makes it go up.
The oath dictates.
Didn't break a sweat.
Ethereal also. Thank you for the prime. What's up to you? I'm looking at the currency for an 800 body armor or a pair of boots. Make it a 700 body armor. They become significantly cheaper. It's good enough. It's fine.
break a sweat. Fall before me.
Is it like a spark build, but you press more buttons? I mean, I guess. Yeah, go get yourself to King's March so you can just use this stuff. The fuck?
In your honor, oh great Go-Pick. Let the sun curl your flesh. The heat radiates.
Oh, whoops. Get wrecked, actually. Get wrecked, actually. I'm excited about the money. I just want to do all the things I can't do. Nice. Neoslane also. Thank you very much for the 17-month resub. Yeah, on a staff it's only +5 to all. It's 9. Do you want one?
All right, your order is registered.
I guess you're really hoping that it takes the mana, but really +5 is better than any of those suffixes. But you're really hoping it takes the mana. Do the thing on it? You want me to do the thing on it? Have you not learned? Are you sure? I'll do it. I mean, there's no real failure. The +5 is better than anything here. But if you can get rid of the mana per kill, that's the win. Right? Ah, unfortunate. Still really good though. Still fucking disgusting. Yeah, there is no failure in that instance. There's just success and better success. Those were the options there. Success or better success. I can still dex for neck to try. True. Ooh. Anonymous gifter. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Hey. Can't use jeweler's orbs on corrupted gems, right? Correct. But you can use higher level jewels to like gems to level it up, like uncuts. So you can still level it. Waymui. Also. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Ah, brand new shirt. I haven't ironed the creases in to let the sluttiness out yet. The shirt wants to shut. There's a side note there. I may or may not iron my shirts so that they can be folded out like this and stay there. Maybe IRL Gangplank or something. Okay, it started as a joke that I thought was gonna last a day.
Victory is mine.
It started as a joke. One day I had a joke that I would fucking unbutton my shirt and show a bunch of cleavage if I reached the daily sub goal. And it was a joke. It was like a bit. Will show boobs for subs was like the bit. And so I did that for like 1 or 2 days because it was funny. And then I was like, all right, bit's over, back to regular shirts. And fucking like the entirety of my chat was like, excuse me, we made the daily sub goal. Show me your titties. And it just became a thing. It was outside of my control. So now it's just a thing. The shirt gets unbuttoned when we make the daily sub goal. It was supposed to be a bit. It was just supposed to be a funny bit for a day or 2. And it became my life. It comes in like is there meant to be points in the tree? There should be.
Cut down. I will end your meaningless life. These spirits are mine. I answer your
Enable the private league. No. No one that high. If the path of building link is bugged, this should be updated like every few hours automatically.
Will of the Marike. Sands take you.
Ooh. The big strides to make. Oh, I'm still poor as fuck. I don't have any money. I don't know where all the streamers are getting all their money from. I don't really understand it. Is the mana flask good? Yes. I don't know if it was enough though. But also you cock a lot. Taking these nodes back seemed to help a lot. I converted another 40% of my mana cost over to life. So now my storm only costs 28 mana. So that definitely helped a bit.
Die forgotten.
You saw many builds and some good things about the full support's working well with Thunderstorm. I have not yet, but there are a bunch of those that there are a bunch of things that seem to work really well with Storm. I've been thinking about that a lot. I don't know if, I mean, probably someone will get to it before me, but not Inquisitor, the like the Sork with the limit plus limit skills is the one that I would go for that. Here's the time for blasting. I mean, to be fair, you also put on like, did you not also put on like 15 div of gear at like level 30 or something? Living lightning, electromagnetism, conduction, and something else. Causing current. Yep. Static shock. Yep. There's a bunch that do stuff. We'll find to keep the mana down. Maybe it's something you can do. So I think level 5 might be a mistake, because I want hits to always shock drenched targets. And so I think I should have left it at level, like a lower level. I think it needs only 18, not 19 maybe. But like, you're losing the shock if you do that. The shock is 20% more damage. And when you get out of lining on the staff, it won't be nearly enough. Not to shock bosses with no investment in like shock or anything.
Yes.
What skin are we using to get that pink hair? This one. Flesh veil marionette helmet. It's out of the new box. In fact, all of my MTXs are out of the new box. You know, use a headbutt too. That's already been done. That's already been done. Surely you can guess. Oh, Shads? It's definitely Shads. You could have a, yeah, but then I'd have a manual thing to cast. I don't want to do that. That sounds like a way to get an extra button. Cannot drench enemies above level 78 when it's level 17. Doesn't have a limit at level 18. So that is something else I could do. Currently costs 28 mana. I could change it from a level 19 to a level 18 because it actually doesn't matter. And now it only costs 25 mana. Potential shock for 3 mana. I'm not losing any shock. It doesn't have it's a guaranteed shock as long as they're drenched. And at level 18, it doesn't have a level limit on what it can drench anymore. Was there any skills that hits enemy causing to trigger mana flare? Mana flare consumes your mana. Consumes 25% of your mana. to deal that much fire damage, and nope, hard pass. Thanks. I'm good. Absolutely not. I don't really need NKOE anymore though, which could also come out, which brings now its mana cost down to 19. What else could I put with it that doesn't have a mana multiplier? Coursing Current doesn't have a mana multiplier. I could use that. Neither does electromagnetism, but I don't feel like I need that one. Was that shield anymore? Yeah, they can. Efficacy's in my 5th link already. I mean, Zenith would give it some more mana cost to efficacy. Another 25. I wouldn't really gain any bonus from it, but like it would just give it another 25. So that's something that could be done. Oh. What if I just straight life tap it? I feel like it's gonna wreck my life if I do that. Will it though? Wait. Hold on. Nah, that's straight up gonna wreck my life. That cost is too high. No, no, no. It's 145. If I swap that. I mean, if I keep efficacy in as well. Just okay, wait, hang on though. You just manually cast it. Stop trying to add buttons to my build. I'm trying to take away buttons all the time.
Yes.
A step closer to legend.
Is it cost? I mean, it wouldn't have because I've got the life tap in there still. mean, that gets me more cast speed, which is really nice. I think my damage is actually up slightly. And now the thunderstorm only costs slightly more life than it did before. And I got a buttload of extra ES. So maybe like that? Let's see how that handles.
Fall before me. Didn't break a sweat. Come forth and fight! An ancient force made anew in my hands.
That might work. I mean, we're only in the mapping bit right now. I need to find an actual map boss. I do. Oh, wait, hang on. These are the ones you have to look at, right? They're not actually worth anything unless they're, yeah. So this is the look of things I gotta look for. Okay. Yeah, problem solved. Problem solved? That boss was amazing. Right?
Victory is mine!
I think if you want to go like an actual storm build where you're casting storm, Stormweaver is the only play. The +2 limit is insane. You get like 3 of them instead of 1. That's just a lot better and a lot easier.
Cake machine.
So it shall be.
Didn't break a sweat.
No special ring given by the architects can be updated. And also the matures tier 1. I'm gonna be honest, I have no fucking clue.
Sacrifice.
I don't understand the temple at all.
What is it?
Not you, not you, not you. Where are you? There. %, fizzes extra chaos would be pretty big. God damn, everything is so expensive. It feels like everything is so expensive and nothing drops any currency. So, ooh. Over after about 30 hours. I mean, that's not bad. Do that, and then do this. Boom, we have a level 3 sacrifice room. Contains a device that sends a gem. Tier 3 allows further corruption of gems. Ooh. If I put it there, then that's also a tier 3. There's no, it is unbuttoned. It wants to. Evening build is will be 3x. Yeah. That is guaranteed. There's also 3 Regals in a different room. In a different bell on the same zone. Damn it, I want that. Do I actually need to like place more rooms at all? Okay, well we're running this anyway. I'm gonna run those 2 first, obviously, and then hopefully this one without dying. Hopefully. If you need to clear it first, yeah.
Val trickery without end. Will of the Marrakech.
The soil had glory!
Victory is mine. This medallion's rather beautiful.
Thank you.
power spreads outward from here, like roots from a tree.
Rooms look like a waste of time. I mean, some of those are. They're low tier rooms. But like this one, for instance.
I'll hold this medallion.
I'll take that, thanks. See? Those are worth a div each.
The Val's
have
pursuit
made
of
a grave
mastery leaves
mistake.
only ruin in its wake.
The art of corruption.
Everybody's still ready for the temple? True.
They made soul cores here, out of those that displeased the queen.
And one of these, which it has no idea what it's worth. I have absolutely no idea what a crystallized corruption is worth.
These was
How much?
That is what I am
And there is
none.
Barbaric.
Of course.
No idea. Yeah, I also want that. Goose, over to Prime.
Will of the Marrakech. Die, forgotten.
Also, friendly reminder. It's getting significantly better tomorrow. Whether it's enough better is a different question. I guess we'll find out when we start playing it. But it will be significantly better. Baseline. Well, there are also like double the effectiveness of every room, which are like multiplicative effectiveness things, right? Packs and chests and rarities and effectivenesses and all of that stuff. So we don't really know how that's going to go. It may still not be good enough. It very well may still not be good enough. Significantly, I mean, they're like doubling it baseline and then adding a bunch of extra buffs to all the tier 3 rooms. I would say that's significant. Whether it's enough is a different question,
Come too far.
but it's definitely significant.
Never fails. Chilling. Despair.
Whoa.
Strategic perversion. Icebound. Inconceivable.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Thanks.
I have done it. We now have full access. Use Shippocado's console to open a path to the royal access chamber. From there,
Did you get a key? No. But I also like, what am I supposed to do? I don't appear to be able to put royal access key chamber. Oh my god, and I can only put them over here? What the fuck is it doing over here? Oh, I'll put it there. Valuable runes, stashes of currency, salvage sockets. Is this expensive? They said this is becoming significantly rarer. Like tomorrow. So I guess I'll place one down.
over and over, I have done it. I pour over my now have full access. Use Shippocado's console to open a path to the royal access chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private chambers on our next attempt.
Okay. I mean, I've still got these guys. Oh. Place an extra reward vault after completing the archetype. Am I... Does that go on top of this? With the nobles. I don't understand. Is it gonna fucking delete it? I can't even place it. I mean, I can improve the tier of rooms right now using these medallions, but like the room might get deleted. So I wouldn't want to.
I have done it. We now have full access. Use Shippocado's console to open a path to the royal access chamber.
Goodbye. Bad news.
From there, we will be able to gain entry to it.
Goodbye. Oh my god. Oh, fuck you. Okay, there's an extra reward in there. I can't upgrade those. It would only be a level 2 surgeon if I used that. I will put that one in. Ah, wait, hang on. Because I can put the surgeon down and it becomes level 2. So now I can do level 3. Ta-da! Now, I'd love to head over there. Damn, we can't path off the end there. I think we just path that way, like that. Okay, so we're just going to run this one as well. Because I might as well. I mean, I could have reconnected to the architect chamber there. Yeah, but it would have blown up way more. And now that I have this room here, I want to go to it, right? Like I want to at least attempt to set up a map that would let me there. But I will go get my fucking limb amputated. That's my first limb.
Again,
I'm nearly level 90 and I re-rolled once and I'm nearly level 90 and that's my first limb, and you lose the limbs immediately when you die once, which is the most fucking stupid thing.
By my command. I'll hold this medallion for you.
Have a lot of hardcore in your softcore. I don't want any. I don't want any hardcore in my softcore. There are a lot of things to complain about, but I think the number one thing that hinders my enjoyment of PoE 2 is them trying to force hardcore on me while I'm in softcore. Just overall. I would say that is the number one thing that hampers my enjoyment. Is them trying to force hardcore on me while I picked softcore.
A theater of butchery, masquerading as medicine.
My creation.
The character in Destiny is not hardcore. Okay, but you understand exactly what I mean and all the mechanics I'm talking about when I say that, right? That's cool. Literally none of them are good though. I mean, I guess I'll take that. Am I gonna see it, or is my
This change is unsettling.
My MTX overtakes it? Oh. Can I even see where... Oh, yeah. Nice. I mean, that's cool. Might as well go grab that. Go loot a big chest? What do you mean? Take the L. Gives you a certain perspective. That is a hilarious take for you to have. Because I feel like you know for sure that there's like 10 different instances of them confirming the existence of the logout macro as something that you intentionally balanced the entire game around. Literally designed to be played that way by the developers. You think it's hilarious that people play literally how the game was designed. That's a crazy take, but okay.
Serve me.
Like, all right.
All this gold, and still their empire burned.
It wasn't to cater to people. They literally designed the game to use a logout macro. Like, that is the skill expression, is I hit that button before that thing that one-shot me. That is the design of the game. I mean, I also don't play hardcore, but like...
My power knows no bounds.
Oh, that's it. And now, how much do I lose this time? Okay. The limb stayed.
You slew. We'll have to do this all again. And this.
That's such an odd take. What is? What's an odd take? Cost. Designing a game around bitching out of your failure is weird. That's not a cooked take. That's fine. Because the argument there is that's a weird way to design it. Why the fuck would you do that? This is weird and wrong and I don't like it. And not a reflection on the people who are playing the game exactly the way the developers designed it to be played. Right? Because like you kind of almost have to have one that's literally they expect you to. It's a tool that's meant to be in your arsenal. If you're to make the argument that that's dumb and that's not a tool that they should expect you to have in your arsenal and that that's not the way it should be working, I'm on board. That's fine. That one makes sense.
What is it?
Ooh. 10 perfect. And 6 to levels on a Whispering Ice is nothing. Okay, cool. Never mind. That is disgusting. I want that, but with like physical damage instead of elemental damage on the last line. Which I bet they exist. And I bet they're like, or cast speed, or area of effect, or anything else. And I bet they exist, and I bet they're stupid expensive. It's a divine for just those 3 and not even in good rolls. But to get something else good at the same time. Any good. I mean, you could hit this one with a thing. No, there's got to be like what's the cheapest one with a 4th decent mod. Come on. There's one with plant skills. 3 div. There's spell damage on that one, 3 div. Spell damage on that one, 3 div. So it looks like you're looking for about 3 div for any like usable 4 stats. Okay, what about you? I have one of these and I want exalts for it. 140 for that one. What about this one? Only 20 for that one, which is surprising. Can't you get these to do like level 22 base gems? I'd assume it's 21 and 23% quality. Maybe? That would explain why it's so cheap. I would have expected it to be more expensive than that.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
So
can.
blowing up a level 20 is brutal. That's true as well. How much are they? Although yes, you would use it on low level ones, but you have to use it on already 6-linked ones though. Right, so the cost is still, you still have to 6-link and quality them. You just don't have to use them on low level ones, that's all. Okay, well, there's my 2 temples ran. We made some money out of them. Wasn't horrendously bad. Just think that's the same profit than one Abyss map if you did it with a change? No, that's way less profit than one Abyss map. Yeah, one Abyss inside the Abyss map that had 5 of them. I that's more like it. One Abyss inside the Abyss map is more accurate. Sending damage to the economy with it being nerfed. Yeah. I mean, it would have been. I understand the want to nerf it because, like, you want to nerf it because there's literally not worth doing anything else at all. But at the same time, the people who got at it real early made hundreds of divines, and there's nothing we can do about that now. I can't catch up with that. Will naturally remove desecrate models without the omen. Yes, they're just not guaranteed to remove those, but they can. It was funny because Giga Juices had it reroll into lower damage builds. that was actually funny. He's just like, my build's actually too strong offensively. I need to pull damage out of it. I can't do the thing. Which is just objectively funny. Like, Okay. Alright. Before we keep going, it's time for a coffee. Must drink coffee. Back in a sec. dog was getting very excited while he was getting pets. PV2 for me is a very bad performance. I did try everything, still bad load screens. Would you recommend Terrafish install instead of Windows? No. No. Because I got it for free. Potentially. Okay, so you will have the same client launch. That won't help. Have you done the... I think we have a command for it. Where you like add more... Shit, I don't know what it's called. You like add more range to fucking... Shader cache. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one I'm talking about. Yes, I did. Damn.
It's not too late.
By Garukan! Didn't break a sweat. Heed me!
It should be, yeah, it'll be the same. Like trying out the installer instead of Steam, that won't help. I honestly don't know what people do to help with that. Ta-dum. Yay, some maps. I have some maps this time.
Victory is mine.
I wonder if Delve will have fossil and resonators. What are you talking about? I'm delving right now. There are no resonators in here. Yeah, you let him know.
For my king! For the king!
If this is Delve, I'm out. Oh, I've got bad news for you. Open the Atlas tree. Squint. You don't even have to squint that hard. Welcome to Delve.
Die forgotten.
Open the Atlas. Have a look at Delve. Because there isn't a cart to follow. I mean, does that make it inferior or slightly better? Like, I never liked following that cart anyway. From where it went through the wall on me.
Didn't break a sweat.
I don't know. I'm warming up to the maps mostly. There are still some really bad ones and I still want more control, but I don't know. I don't mind the variety as much. With some specific exceptions of some maps that could just never be. They could just get deleted. Don't even try and save them. There's a few of those. Yeah, if we took out like the shittiest like 10 maps and put 10 maps in that were really good maps to replace them, that'd be cool.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Remove a random modifier. Okay. Yay, maps. I'm headed to, what the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? Weird, Twitch stopped working? Everything on my end looks good. Twitch is still talking to us. Might be your Twitch stopped working, but that's still weird. Hi, buddy. Oh, no, you're just gonna leave? Alright.
Didn't break a sweat.
I had to refresh the page a couple of times. Oh.
Fall before me.
Oh, hey, none of that, none of that, none of that, none of that. Ooh. I think that 10% recoup might have from my leg might have saved my life just then. What are those lightning bolts? They are living lightnings. They exist because they are there's what are they, like 8 of them or something? Yeah, 8 minions pop out. They do 3 attacks each. We do that because we're also inflicting impale, and the only way to consume an impale is to hit a mob with an attack. So the living lightnings are doing that.
Sands take you.
If it's 18 plus, I'd rather just didn't. Yeah, I have no control over that, but my channel is definitely marked as 18 plus. My stream content is not child appropriate.
Sans, take you. Bound for the grave.
Bad Dragon isn't a bedtime story. I mean, yes it is. It's a really good one.
None may leave this accursed island. Do not believe his lies.
This is all. Well, it's the parents' house now, and they haven't asked, and I hope they don't. Honestly, it was like 12, 13 years ago. Like, they're too old now. They moved houses because they got sick of walking up and down stairs. You think they're going to be using the sex swing again? Probably not. Gross. Gross. Why would I use... Ew. Ew. I don't know how close you are to your family, but I'm not that close to my family. Not that close. True.
Will of the Marrakech.
I quite a partner from outside of the state. You know what? Fair. Fair.
The winds bring fortune.
Fair. Fair. Woberg did outsource.
Victory is mine.
Right, so far, so much easier than Wolf. More fun too. and stuff done so I can steal it up to Christmas. Sure. If I ever play another build.
Was that all?
Yes. Go.
Yeah, I assume you'll be on another game by then. Potentially fair.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
I mean, ground loot is just what ground loot looks like when you don't have abyss in every zone. Solution is to put abyss back in every zone. Excuse me, buddy. There's nothing to bark at. I promise. Or disagree with me. Hey, nameless disappointment. What do you got for me? The coolest looking shield that's ever existed. That is worthless, but is a really cool MTX. Somehow not worthless. I mean, essentially worthless. No one cares. No one cares. I do love that thing. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, and presumably nobody cares. Cool. In that case, I'll take the really cool thing, because I just like it. It's so stupid. Look at it. It's so dumb. And it still needs level 11. Yeah. What does a perfect roll go for? Oh, stupidly expensive for sure. They won't exist. Perfect rolls? Look at how many of them there are. Like, they won't exist. Level 2 no requirement. That should be a no level requirement, hell. So should the Wanderlust. The Wanderlust should be no requirement. Make it required item level 10 to own. And then no requirement to fucking use, like to drop, so you can't like drop one right away, or just let me drop one right away. Like, who fucking cares? No wonder the first 10 levels of the game just have to suck for some reason. Yeah, but like, Pentagon plus 65. Also that, but I've been through this before. 68 in PoE 1, 65 in PoE 2 should be the highest level requirement for any piece of gear in existence. That doesn't mean they drop that early. Those 80 plus bases, they should still only drop in like tier 15 and tier 16 maps, like item level 80 areas or whatever. You have to progress to get them. But don't stop me from buying them and putting them on my alt when I get to maps. Like why? Like, for what what have you, why?
Adam, Rex. Victory is mine.
Yeah, having an upgrade curve makes sense for your first character. Like, you know, progress higher maps, drop better gear. Great, makes sense. It doesn't really make sense when it's like, I've already been in the end game. I've already done all of the things. I'm now leveling an alt with my pre-organized gear. Problem with PoE 1 and PoE 2. I've got all my organized gear. I've fully decked out this new build I want to try. I'm gonna go level it, and then you level it and you get to maps and you realize you can't wear any of it. You have to go purchase some interim gear that can get you through up to like level 84 or whatever it is. And then by that time you're like, well, fuck me, I'm already level 84 now. And now I can put on my real gear, but like, what the fuck? They want to go for all of your characters and alts. I mean, I agree that is what they want, but I think what that leads to is a lot of people only playing one character that might otherwise make alts if it was simple and easy to do. It was like we made 7 characters last league.
Victory is mine.
Oh, also I've said this before. PvT was perfectly set up for the same alt leveling tech that you can use in Torchlight Infinite, which is my absolute favorite thing.
Die with dignity.
And PoE 2 is already perfectly set up for it. In Torchlight Infinite, we have the same sort of progression system, where as you get higher level, you get access to new skills. And it's exactly the same level system, because when you get access to those new skills, they start at level 3 or level 5 or level 10 or whatever, right? Like they start at a level because that's like the equivalent level. But that means if you're in the end game already, you can buy a skill that doesn't unlock until level 60, and you can just down level it to level 1 and put it on an alt. Because it didn't start at level 1, it started at level 12, unlocked when you were level 60. And its base start is level 12. There are no levels below that. So you still have to go the first time in order and unlock the skills. But if you're leveling alts, you can use the end game skills that aren't even unlocked till level 60. You can just down level it on your main to level 1, and it's wearable on the level 1 character. And so your alt can level with any skill in the game. You just straight away be leveling with the skills that you wouldn't unlock until right near maps, if you want to, but only on your alt. You can't do that on your first character, but that's fantastic.
Die, forgotten.
Oh, no, get stuck there, buddy. None of that. Usable skills because they're on 86. Yep. I don't so much mind the first time when you have to like progress through skills and unlock more skills as you level up. That bit doesn't bother me, but there's just no reason for me to do it on alts.
Wild beast.
Less good weapons and skills mandatory.
Didn't break a sweat.
Doo-doo.
Speak. Go.
Boom. Nope. Rip.
Someone is bound to buy that.
It's got leave slam. It's just pronounced bounce. True. Maybe even better than it. I mean, leap slam, pounce, blink. Those are it for now, but there's definitely more. Weirdly enough, I think blink is actually worse, and it costs spirit. I actually kind of hate blink unless I'm wearing temporalis at the same time.
Victory is mine. Vile creature.
Perfectly crafted temporalis is allowing no blink cooldown again. Nice. quicker, but yeah. Temporalis is allowed to be strong. It's actually quite hard to get.
Victory is mine.
A PV2 guild. Yep. I thought it was nerfed pretty hard. It's still good. There are many builds a lot faster than what I'm playing right now, but for like an averagely geared character, this actually feels like the pace at which I'm supposed to be playing this game. I know there are plenty of people like running around like fucking zooming and that I'm slow compared to them, but like this actually feels like if I'd never seen one, if I'd never seen one of the like crossbow deadeyes or the fucking pathfinders or whatever, this would feel like a good pace. The pace I'm going at now is like a averagely geared, like this is what endgame the pace should be. Like this actually feels good if you don't compare it to one of the bullshit builds. Not that you couldn't go any faster. I'm just saying like this would be like an averagely geared speed.
The Faradun will rise. Stand still. Burn. Die, die.
I'd love to have more buttons for rares and stuff. Ew, gross. I mean, you can put another button on. What would actually be the best is if I left my cast on crit on, made it into a bone cage, and then took the thunderstorm off and self-casted it as well. That's probably what would actually be the best. You should add pin to the build. Really? Should I? In the tree. Yes, last time I re-geared those oils were like 70 to 80 x each, and I had like 30 total. Next time I get a better amulet to replace this one, I will anoint that node on the tree instead, and then use a different support. Yeah, but last time I did it, actually they're not 27 each, they're like 45 each, or they were this morning. And last time when I looked, they were 80 each, and I had about 30 or 40 total. I just haven't changed my amulet since then.
So it flows.
By Garukan!
In point 8, please Rican's recharge delay.
Good news.
Feels cheaty? Yes. It's really nice.
I speak.
Really? Are people actually paying an annul for that? Are they really though? I mean, annuls I guess are only 13x, so let's see, hey?
Is that a good price for that?
I don't know, man.
no
That was what I was asking.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Uh, 74. This is so good. The only negative I would say is the ES recharge delay. My recharge delay is 3.7 seconds. Ooh, you should get that down. It starts to feel pretty good at about like 1.5 seconds. Start investing into recharge delay. It's really nice.
Forgotten.
Only faster than you can recover life. Oh yeah. Super unbalanced still. Luckily for me, I prefer energy shield builds anyway. The plan for the fourth ascendancy node. I already got it. It's Navari's Embrace. This middle gen gives a bunch of mana regen on command, and then this one behind it starts your energy shield recharge and gives you a bunch of energy shield recharge rate. I also put it with Kurgal's Leash. Gain Unholy Bite for 15 seconds when you command a minion, so it's 30% of all damage as extra chaos. And then I've just got prolonged duration and bidding. So bidding's for the cooldown and duration for obvious reasons. Is there any character? What is that? MTX? I think it's like a faded pink. More than blonde. And it is from the new mystery box. It is the Flesh Veil Marionette helmet. Or is it just strands of flesh? Who knows?
break a sweat.
Don't you see about sorts of things? There's a PUBG one going around. Nope. Haven't seen any of them. Never played PUBG. Probably shouldn't. Can't imagine it goes well for me.
Now, Jin!
Darkness awaits.
Hey, preserve. Whoa. My dude, where did you come from?
We do not suffer in death. We
Get out of here. No, do you know how to craft good stuff for plant builds? Nope. I bought mine. And it's only okay. I keep trying to get a better one, but they're all like just stupidly expensive. They're so expensive.
Die! Forgotten! Vile creature! Assist me, Navira!
Okay.
Sands take you!
Just living life on pure armor evasion nodes on the tree. I don't know. I kind of want to do the opposite thing. Like, I want to rebalance evasion, energy shield so that it doesn't have any nodes on the tree either. I don't know how to get away with it, but like energy shield and life are the same fucking pool, and it doesn't make sense. I don't even think, I mean, it's too late for what I think. It doesn't matter. I don't think there should be energy shield based gear. Just like there isn't life based gear. Like there's armor and energy shield based, there's armor and evasion based gear. And you should roll energy shield or life on them. I don't know. It's fucking... They will end up putting life on the tree because there is no alternative. They'll put some somewhere because energy shield is on the tree and they're the same fucking thing. What stuff would you like instead? Ward? Ward actually wouldn't be a bad int base thing.
Sans, take you!
Yeah, alright. Distance like on a resistance, so you get like one tapped by big attacks. Yeah. Like I don't know. They treat energy shield as a defense when it isn't. Or if energy shield is a defense, then they treat life like it isn't a defense when it is. It can't be both ways. If energy shield is defense, so is life. And if life is not a defense, then neither is energy shield.
It's not too late.
Go on.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Kind of wish I could keep clarity. So 49 and 12 is... Jesus. 62, so I need 16 less than that. I saw your game earlier. 300 is 0 ES. That is for Barkskin. Few hundred ES for Barkskin is very nice. Millionaire had out. Yes. Yeah, my bad. My bad. This is 2 years on. Just get there. This thing? $200 basically. Actually, there's one up for 200. It's 220 incredibly quickly. Ah, I do love Cloak of Flame. Like a lot. I love Cloak of Flame. To feed Barkskin, Scarred Faith. 10 out of 10 times. What would make it exceptionally better is if you found even just like 2% recoup to energy shield somehow. Like this shit on top of it. Like just that node. Or like this one obviously for elemental damage so that you've got both. But like if there was just like the tiniest amount of recoup to energy shield more than this, then it would be perfect. Disabled from Scarred Faith. Only if you do it above your armor. We're not talking about for me. I'm talking about for Callista's build. Only if you do it above your armor, which she only has like 300 energy shield, and she's got like 1,000 armor on her gear, so that's more than enough. The point of having that little amount of energy shield in this node is to feed bark skin, not to like actually use it as like an effective hit pull. The point is just to have like a little bit of energy shield that you constantly recover to feed more bark skin, right? Like that's the go. Into an ornament. Fair. Just looking at your build really quickly though, and looking at the auras you're using. I feel like you could still fit everything in with this. And you could use a Malice Scepter and just have extra Malice. That'll also come with like, you can get like strength, dex, mana regen, int, all sorts of suffixes that are useful. You can just have a Malice Scepter and a Malice Aura. Or one of the Purities if you want them instead. The Purity Auras are also pretty good. Like non-minion spirits have 100% have 50% less reservation efficacy. That's fine, but you're only using a few things that aren't that, and you'll get 100 base spirit just from putting on the scepter. So that doubles your spirit. So it doesn't matter. And then if you got one with a bit of extra spirit, then you would have room for more stuff, right? Like if you're done, I will put it in a tab down here and test it instead of this version in like a day or two, because I kind of want to play like 3 or 4 different versions of this build to figure out which one is actually the best. So yes. But only if you're actually done. The penalty of 50% is harsh though. Is it? Is it though? Is it harsh though? Because a scepter comes with a minimum of 100 spirit, which is doubling your character's spirit. And for instance, on this build that we're looking at, that I was looking at, she doesn't have spirit on her chest or amulet anyway. So just even without percent increased spirits, you're doubling your spirit and getting 50% less reservation. Well, so now you can just put the same amount of stuff on, but now you have an extra piece of gear that can have, again, int and strength and mana regen and an aura. That's a free aura, which can be malice. And then more if you get spirit to go with it. Right? On top of the 50% spirit. True, you probably end up needing a little bit of increased spirit on the scepter as well, but like Invictus, really? Oh yeah, for a bunch of percent. I see. Let's put them in there. I love this thing. Accuracy, but it's just like really well rolled on all of its rolls. That's actually hilarious. Rarity, double all res, big juicy life. It just happens to be on a really on a ship base.
Good news for you.
The Emerald Rig is trying its best. It is. Excuse yourself. Jesus. Go. Yep. That's a lot of fucking purple. That was a lot of purple. I forgot volcanoes a spell that could be purple. It's nice. Just because I'm curious. Yeah, absolutely not. Not in this version. Version called. Oh. Oh. Think. At a 44% crit chance, 218 bonus now. Nice. There's a lot of crit for that level. Now, stop messing around with your character and actually get it. Go, like go. Keep going. You still have to actually like make it to, well, I was gonna say maps, but like at least Act 4. And we'll be back in just a second. The best level 29 build possible, right? Oh, back in a second. Okay. Campaign loot is actually better this league. Oh, I agree with campaign loot being terrible. But not just loot, also support gems and skill gems during the campaign was horrendous. Ground loot in my maps doesn't feel the worst right now. Like, it's definitely less than Abyss League had, but it doesn't feel too bad. Now that I've started like putting tablets on and such, it's alright.
It's not too late.
Nothing you have done was...
Running an Abyss tablet? I am running an Abyss tablet.
Fall before me. Victory is mine.
Get rid of tablets yet? Nope, I'm trying. I just haven't found enough corrupted areas. I haven't failed any of them yet.
Garukan favors me.
I'm looking for corrupted areas and bosses right now to complete my like atlas and shit. I still haven't done that. It's a huge game changer when it comes to loot. Yeah, I want to get that done and my atlas tree finished. Oh! What was that? Your real limb seems to have regrown. Well, it was nice having that one limb that I found that one time. Yo, could you land? Oh, nope, I got one tapped again. By one of his 9 projectiles. That's fine. That's really enjoyable to just not be able to finish my map in softcore. I actually love that.
victory is mine.
Very, very balanced boss. And sure, but like, why is my map closed? Give me my portals back. Like, just give me my portals back, man. I don't enjoy it. I don't want it. If you want to add all this shit, make a medium core. See how many people fucking log into it. That'll tell you exactly how loved it is. Launch a league next time, but take all this like one portal nonsense bullshit out and all the like resetting crap, and just make a normal soft core, and then make a medium core that has all these rules in it, and see how many people play in medium core, and then you'll find out exactly how many people like this.
Take you.
It'll be at least one. I don't even know if it will be one. I mean, for sure it'll be one. There's always someone that likes everything. This boss doesn't even spawn. Oh, here we go.
Your beauty is skin deep, and soon it shall be mine.
I can't do that yet.
Tender eyes, turn toes to your queen. Good.
Just resetting if you die. No, I don't mind the bosses resetting if you die. Make me kill the boss in one shot. That's actually super fair. I'm on board with that. Don't let me corpse rush bosses. That's fine. Fully on board with not letting me corpse rush bosses. That's perfectly fine.
Die, forgotten.
Hit another banger jewel. Ridiculous.
You are nothing.
I've hit no good jewels. And I am picking up and slamming every jewel that exists. I think I sold one for like 4 exalts once. I don't even think you need infinite attempts either. Like if I'm fighting a map or a boss in PoE 1 and I die 6 times, the 6th time when I die, my reaction is usually like, oh, thank fuck. I don't know what I did in that map, but at least I don't have to be there anymore. I made a mistake. I didn't belong there. By the time you die the 6th time, you're just like, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I just shouldn't be there. That's fine.
Some take what is offered. I take what is earned.
Would be nice. Yep. I'm a really big fan of the idea still. The one that was my plan, which is that like all normal mapping should have like 3 portals. So like 2 deaths. And then like the big juice mapping when you're doing like full juice at the end, that can lose 1 and you only get 1 death, so 2 portals. When you're doing like big juice stuff. But the minimum should be 2. There should always be room to make a mistake. There should always be room in your map to make a single mistake.
Sands take you!
We're going to make mistakes against them, especially when they reset fully. Yeah. Nothing in the game should ever put you below 2 portals. So you can have a death, even at the most amount of juice or the highest difficulty of anything. You can make a single mistake still and not lose your content.
You defile us once more. We do not suffer and live. We thrive.
Didn't break a sweat.
speak.
Nope, but I will take that one.
Is that a good price for that? I
Yeah,
have
I
no
didn't think people would want the annul versions. That makes more sense. If I have to get bosses like that are no fun if I have to get to them again every single time I die. Yeah, I actually don't mind like 3-minute long boss fight though. That's like difficult. That I have to do in one shot. Also fine. That if I die, I have to recollect a bunch of things that take several hours or buy them for a ton of money. No. No. No, thank you. Morning. Was that juice I saw? Yes. Although I am still running only 5 mod tablets because it's just not fun to have 0 deaths. Which also means I can only run 2 tablets because they're locked behind having all the modifiers on. So this is just the amount of juice that I get. I'm not allowed more juice than that. If I wanna not be completely like fucking exhausted and stressed the whole time, then I'm only allowed 2 tablets worth of juice. But I'm using 2 tablets worth of juice. Thank you. 2 tablets sounds fine to me. Right? Hey. Yoink. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I mean, you know what? 2 tablets worth of juice that's enough. That'll be enough.
A touch of luck.
Nice. Okay, so slow, and I misheard what Arbiter unlocks in regarding the maps. What is the ability to 6-word map? What is it actually? It's actually the ability to make your tablets rare.
rampage ends here. Trebek spear. Yalmak take you. You will fall before us. Rakali's web.
No. Get back down on the floor. You were nearly dead. This is rude. Planning to defeat Arbiter in this build. Yep. Not re-roll until I do. Don't care about that. No, you do. It's way better juice. Each tablet that you put in is worth twice as much. Which means, like, if you're like me and you want to just run 5 mod maps so that you can be relaxed about it, then it's the equivalent of running 4 tablets instead of 2. Also, yeah, that you only have to kill the lowest difficulty Arbiter, which has an infinite amount of attempts. Like you just keep going over and over again until you get him down. You can practice him all you want.
Die, forgotten.
And you only have to do that lowest one. I'm like there. I'll get there eventually. Oh yeah, I'm not there yet. And let the energy go across the unlocks. No. I don't even have that much gold.
Good news for you.
Hold on a second. Do these things work? I'm sure I had one. Oh, they're in the Omens tab, not there. Never mind. You have to have enough gold to be able to take the gamble. We're saying about the 3. Yes, this is the one. So it cost me about like 400k to get to there. But then the last roll, which could be 10 divines, it could also be 10 fucking chaos orbs. The last one's costing me here basically 1.9 million. Yeah, essentially don't gamble away all your gold unless you're sitting on more than 3 million, so that when you come up to that, you can give it a go. Did someone else come into your map? I think so. I don't know.
Sans take you.
Alright, just come, yeah. Whisper me, talk in. Global, whatever. Come try it. See if it works. I have no idea. You should be able to just app BalorMage. Yeah, it's a full gamble. It could be a level 18 skill gem. It could be fucking 10 transmutes. It could be. It could be. In theory, I feel like it could be 10 mirrors. Although I haven't seen that happen. But in theory, it could be. Yep, you can roll the 2 million gold. It is a single Valor. Fucking trolled. What the fuck? Worth it. Was it? Did you use an omen?
News for you.
So I'm pretty sure you can use these omens.
What is it?
Nice. Still it was for a gamer box.
Victory is mine.
One for campaign, you never need 3. Yes, correct. You never need 3. There didn't used to be one in the campaign. There didn't used to be one on the tree. It's just left over and they haven't fixed it, but a third does nothing. They did say they were thinking about like potentially letting you have more than 3 charms with like, not by default, but with like certain uniques or something later on, but that's not a thing right now. Can we still make fun of you? No, I got charms. There are plenty of other things you can make fun of before, but I have charms now, and they're like reduce charge, increase duration, slow, stun, and freeze. I did it. Those rings? What's wrong with my rings? They're all right.
Victory is mine.
I have no idea. Must have been 10% to be able to hear a stream over. It is quite loud. What's my mask? Look at my volumes. My volume is like here, and then my sound effect volume is like there. Honestly, those could probably go down too. Like, look at those.
Didn't break a sweat. You're my turn.
Oops. Oh, this guy again? Fuck you. Yeah, head mod thing. Giga memed at the moment, but it looks like a good change. I'm not gonna lie. I read the heading of being able to get a head mod and learned that the symbol changes into an actual band hammer. And that's all I know about it. Except that Shads immediately was like, give me my hammer. And so I did. I have absolutely no idea what he could do with it. That he couldn't before. I didn't look. Shads was just like, give me my band hammer. And so I did. I don't know, man. I just do what I'm told. I just work here. I don't know what you mean. You can raid people and end stream. Okay, when it's time to end stream and raid someone, I see if Shads can do it. Just because that seems novel and funny.
Good news.
Go on.
Holy shit, I wonder how expensive those are. Oh, I just had such an idea. Oh, I bet they cost way too much. Holy, okay, maybe not. That's expensive. 60 div. Okay, not that idea then. Yikes. Okay, that one's not bad. Okay. What's 60 div? The scepter with Gloom Shrine on it. Most damage for all builds, basically. Yeah. That was gonna be cheap. No, I didn't. I didn't think it was gonna be cheap. Okay. Yoink. More money. Thanks, buddy. Wait. More money? Sure. Yeah, sell all Biceptor level new builds. I mean... Didn't have any tablets there. Oh, my tablets expired. I didn't notice. I'm the worst. Ah, it means I'm not going to have an abyss in here. I feel like they made that animation way quicker. The placing the thing. Wait, wasn't it pulling a lever before? Now you just drop a thing in. Wasn't it? It was pulling a lever before, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought so. Look at that. I pressed the button mid fucking combat. Was changed in 2.0. For some reason I don't remember that change. I don't know why I don't remember it, but I don't remember it. For a few days now, hopefully the density is the fun factor. Density's great, almost unnoticeable. Applying juice to my maps now is a lot easier and a lot better, and I like the fact that, well, unless I forget like this, that I can just run juice in every map instead of having to go through the convoluted process of fucking complete bullshit. I do like not getting run over by white mobs everywhere. And instead just having like better rewards come out of my shit. When I get rare tablets, I suspect I'll be even happier. So all of those things, really good. Happy with all of those things. I'm still pissed off that they're trying to make me play like fucking medium core. They're just like forcing me into hardcore mechanics. But that's not a change from this league, so
Didn't break a sweat.
improving tales for 2 hours and then hopefully not losing the portal and wasting your time. No, I didn't enjoy it, and I much prefer this. No longer shall we wind blast? Uh-oh, what's happening? Okay. And culmination 2 on Pounce. Oh, I think I saw that this morning and I was like, that looks very cool. See, this one dropped rare and it's full, so like it's of no good to me. Like, I don't want to run that, especially not right now, too late in the day, too stressful. I'll just take these ones instead. I also really like rolling maps now because it feels like you get double chances. Like, same with tablets, right? You can do this, and then in this instance 12 additional packs. I really like that, right? So that's great. But these other 3 are kind of just shit. They didn't roll anything cool. It didn't give enough rarity even for like, oh, I like that one too because magic packs are good, right? And you're like, ah, so I like them, I like those 2, so they get regaled and slammed just like they used to get, right? But those 2 didn't start out well, so they just get alked instead, and they get completely re-rolled. I got a second chance at hitting them, and it'll be the same for tablets. Now that one's come with a bunch of rarity. This one only got a little, but it got a lot of magic monsters, so. Like, it's not like PoE 1 where I get to just like Alk Scour or Chaos them or anything like that, but at least I got like a second roll, right? Like a second go at it. And it'll be the exact same with tablets. Obviously I haven't actually done the Arbiter yet, right? But if I had, I could look at that one and be like, oh, waystones in map and gold found? No thanks, I won't regal that. I'll alk it. It can go again. This one's also gold found and quantity of waystones. That's actually gross, right? I don't want that. I want to alk them. Obviously, if I had the ability to alk them, I would be like rolling these in batches instead of just trying to get one more. See, that one's fine. That's also fine. That's I mean, that's like 30x as it is as a magic. You sell that? No, I put it over here for when I can make them rare, because I want to do it. Excuse me. Yeah, that one's fine. That one's fine too. How close to doing an arbiter kill? Hopefully I'm doing it tomorrow. Wow, not hopefully. I'm gonna force it tomorrow regardless.
The will is known. Die forgotten.
Yep, Ziri and Arbiter both tomorrow.
By my command.
I mean, I could do it Ziri today, but like, I don't want to. I'm gonna wait for the changes. The tree looks like your plants. Kinda looks like a mess. I sat in Path of Building for like an hour trying to work out a better pathing or a better options, and I just couldn't find anything. Don't know, affected by life recovery rate. Yes, recovery is the umbrella term for any healing over time of any kind. So recovery will affect leech, your life flask, your regen, not recoup, that's a separate thing. But yeah, recovery is like the umbrella term. You don't have to play in boss fights when you have the mental capacity for them. Yeah, like I could do them now, but I just don't. I just don't have. It's too late in the day, and I'm pretty tired. Yesterday was a fucking exhausting day, and I just like don't have the capacity to kill these bosses right now. But it all goes back to like the biggest problem. The biggest problem with PoE 2 is that it's trying to force me into hardcore things, and I don't want to. And because of that, or as an extension of that, it means the cognitive load while playing this game is significantly higher than it should be, or that I want it to be. Well, hardcore things I don't understand. So things like limited portals, losing your boss fights, things like that. Like if I go fight at Ziri for the first thing, I've not seen it yet. I've not seen that fight. So if I go in blind, it's taken me 2 days to get to it, Ziri, because I didn't understand the temple. If I go in blind tonight, while I'm not quite on top of my game, and I die once to some mechanic I've never seen before because it's a blind fight, my temple's gone, right? It closes off, half the rooms will disappear. That's it. You got one death. Good luck. That's like hardcore things, right? Like it's not full hardcore. Other people call it like medium core, right? Like they're like medium core mechanics. It's the same for my mapping. I don't like mapping in this game because a single death in my map and I lose the whole thing, and I don't like it. And it's sort of like trying to bleed the hardcore thought processes into my softcore league, and I don't want that. If I wanted to be stressed while mapping, I would have picked hardcore. but I didn't want that. Also, I think it encourages glass cannoning significantly more, which is what they're trying to avoid. But you have far less chance of dying at any point if you one-tap the whole screen. If you just glass cannon, blow everything up, far less chance for you to die. Now, you might die once or twice a day because of some on-death mechanic or something you didn't see, and you just lose that map, replace it, put another one in. It's fine. You just whatever, right? Whereas if you make something like this, which has reasonable damage and reasonable tankiness, I'm actually going to die significantly more often, which means I'm losing, not only am I moving slower and mapping slower, I'm also losing more maps and being punished harder for building defenses. So it's actually better if I just make a glass cannon-ish build for mapping. So like, not only is it like a bad, stressful and annoying feeling, but it also has, at least in my opinion, the exact opposite effect of what they were trying to gain from it. So there just basically isn't a benefit. TLDR, the benefit they imagined happening isn't real. It's actually having the opposite effect. And then the downsides are all here and nobody likes them. I say nobody. I'm sure there are some people who love it. I can't believe I have to say this again, but it's come up a few times. When I say everybody hates it or nobody likes it, I never actually mean literally everyone. You mean the majority of people, right? Like, you mean it is commonly an unliked thing. Not literally there isn't a single person who would, because there's someone likes everything. I think as soon as they make the decision to stop trying to force these hardcore-ish things on us in softcore, the entire game will get significantly better. Oh, I didn't realize we were doing this. Yeah, but that's not like a breakthrough thing. Like, they literally know that and are actively working on the end game. It didn't quite make it into this patch, but we know that's coming, right? Like, that's not... Nice.
Our power is not free.
Yoink, I will take those. Something awaits you in the well. Huh. Well, well, well. I'm sorry. that was bad. Honestly, I assume we still go for this. Dum, dum. 50 fragments. The first one's not too bad. I mean, it's not mechanically any different than it was, so yes, but you're back, buddy. What the fuck is this for? Boss fight in the well. Does it also have one portal? Oh wait, is it the one that gives you Abyssal Lich, isn't it? If you don't make currency into one, not really got no clue in PvE2. Me too. But I got some advice. Where are you at? Like what tier are you at for starters? Just got to maps? Okay. In that case, good luck. Yeah. Early maps was rough as fuck. Something that you can do from about level 75 on, like zone level 75 on, is you can craft flasks. That's pretty good.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Games every year, they're constantly when you're in a long time. Do things and test properly? Yeah. Add this, what is it? Straight from the truck. Absolutely. Wait, I might have already had that. I think I already had that. Eh. Yeah, they've been expanding for a while. Doom, 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 doom. No. Ew, gross. No, thank you. They already explained that, why they do it that way. The explanation made sense. We can call it a day though. I'm calling it a day. Tomorrow with the patch, hopefully, we're gonna try and kill it Zeri. And I have 2 other build ideas that I really want to try before I'm done with PoE 2. Let's find out. Limited in 2 weeks. Have they announced a release date yet? I know when the release date is. I just don't know if they've announced it. I don't want to say if they haven't. Oh, I didn't do that. I did not do that. It works. Wait, not only does it work, but because I didn't start it, I have an option to leave the raid. Okay, I'm gonna go to my end screen because it's over. But apparently he also has the power to actually end the stream. I don't know if you see how to do that, but give it a go after you hit the raid button. Where I had leave, you should be able to raid and that'll send people.
Hello. Hey, dude. What can happen? You can re-roll the ranges, I guess? Which I kind of wanted to do. What else can happen? Is that the only thing? Implicit, maybe? Ooh! 15 int.